All right, we're back in Chicago. I got Nick and DJ. I'm Gordon Dixon. We are going to join the Pro AA 501 doubles this morning. We got a good one right off the rip. We got T-Bomb and Nick Georgeson taking on a couple of Canadians from Canada.
America's Hat. Coming to play some darts.
America Light.
We've got Dave Cameron and Jay Barlow. So the actual locals, like it can't get more local against the internationals.
Yeah. This is like the parade of flags or whatever that they do tomorrow.
So the format for today, we are playing best 3 out of 5 on the winner's side. 501 double in, double out split bull. 4 scores in play, so the freeze rule will be in effect. If you don't know what the freeze rule is, or you're just joining us, essentially you cannot finish the game if your partner's score is more than the sum total of your 2 opponents. So, yeah, that is the format. We do have 6 different divisions going on right now. If you want to check out those, feel free to download the BullShooter app. Check the tournaments tab, Tournament King in there. You can find all 6 brackets. We've got on both sexes, men and women, a Pro, AA, A, and an Open. Nick not able to get in straight away. So that very long diddle means nothing.
Yeah, a couple of different aspects to this doubles event. We'll be looking for obviously the starting score and actually doubling in, and then of course the freeze rule that DJ filled us in on. And we are mainly going to focus on these AA pros. We also have the women's AA going on this morning as well, so we'll keep tabs on the ladies.
Yeah, maybe try to go back and forth as much as possible. So logistically, we do have the basement in play. If you've ever been here before, there is a smaller venue in downstairs that we use. Typically, that's considered the pro room, so these guys are having to make the trek from downstairs up here between matches, so we'll probably try to plan as best as possible, give them as much notice as possible. And the easy way to do that is grab a women's match that's playing right next to it in between. Everyone seems to be struggling early on here.
That first round blues, right? It's the hardest match of the day. Is your first one, in my opinion. I would say even harder than the final sometimes. Not loosened up, trying to get your momentum going. Maybe didn't sleep well. Maybe had too many chicken sausages at the hotel breakfast. Who knows?
All of the above.
Those chicken sausages are good, though.
Nice and sweet. Here's a 180 from Dave.
Yeah, Dave waking up Excalibur, as he's known.
Do appreciate each and every one of you tuning along with us in the chat here. Had a lot of fun talking with you guys yesterday and getting your insights, and we're looking forward to talking with you guys today. Leave us a comment. Let us know where you're watching from. Do you see Samaya in there, Dakota, and a few others hanging out across our different streaming platforms? So do thank you guys for tuning in for our coverage of this Chicago finale.
Georgeson just low there. Trying to recover from a poor open.
Dave with 6 in a row.
Yeah, he's going to have a little time here coming down the stretch, and Trevor and Nick not doing enough to to finish the game or freeze. Barlow just needs to stay steady.
Of course, a lot of people here probably know Nick Georgeson through bullshot darts nowadays, especially if you're on the TikToks of the world and all that. He loves making his short-form dart content and a couple other things there. So pretty interesting to see the rise of the darting creator kind of become a trend.
So Dave essentially goes 8 perfect to wrap up that leg.
Dave sporting the, or Dave and Jay sporting the Canadian legs. Showing off that northern tan.
A little better open here for Nick this time around. Able to get in on his first dart.
Yeah, after not getting in, I can imagine that finding that first double felt pretty good.
Dave keeping the streak going.
Yeah, up to 11 perfect darts right now. Why did I not notice until right now that Jay's button says watermelon sugar?
You didn't know that was his nickname?
I didn't. I mean, I could see maybe people calling him that in high school, but I didn't know it stuck.
Boo. Ends at 13.
Hack. Yeah, only one big triple. But Jay Barlow not away yet. As I say it, finds the double.
Solid 140 to pull back into it, but Dave has essentially stolen the darts here. William Leake in chat pointing out that Cameron's form has been pretty good as of late. Was a World Series qualifier for the CDC.
Yeah, that'll put him on stage for the U.S. Masters, as well as qualifying for Madison Square Garden for the big event. Also won the second main event of the year for the CDC, taking out just all weekend. Jeff Smith was throwing extremely well too. Talking about a guy that can play under pressure.
Jeff?
Yeah. I mean, basically went there to qualify. Found a stumbling block in the first one, and then wins the next one outright.
Solid 116 finish for Dave for a 2-0 lead. I love that Dave just walks off and makes Barlow do the work.
His board setup lacking? Oh my gosh.
The button pusher, for sure.
Amazing.
Like, I'll finish in 12 or less, but you got to hit buttons, bro.
Yeah, no, there was not even like after the darts, he didn't even look down.
No.
Like
The first leg was the same way. He literally pulled his darts and walked away. Like, I wonder if Jay was like, "Hey, Dave, why don't you play Chicago with me?" And he's like, "You have to hit all the buttons."
that was his text back. It was just 3 bubbles, and then you have to push all the buttons.
Another 160 open. Dave seems dialed in after the first 6 or so darts.
Well, yeah, this is exactly what you want to see from somebody that's going to be representing North America in the international game next week. And as a player, that's what you want to see when you're going to be on Madison Square Garden's theater stage.
And that's why Jay's hitting the buttons.
All around it, but nothing in there. Dave treat us to no.
But Dave again running away with a leg. And really, Nick or Trevor haven't done enough to really put the freeze rule in play here. Even with Jay not getting in on his first turn.
Yeah, 2 legs running. I mean, a ton plus from each of them. It could have been at least a little bit of pressure. I would have thought that maybe enough pressure to make another couple of darts go wide for Jay.
Trevor really needs to fill this up. 81, not going to be enough. Would not be surprised to see Dave take out a 141 when he comes back.
Do have our next matchup. We'll be checking in on the women's AA. We've got Smooth Operators taking on Super Filthy.
So that does it. As we talked about, Dave finishing the 141 for 3-0 victory. It is double elimination. Nick and Trevor going to have to battle on the loser side. And we did queue up that ladies doubles A match, so we will have that for you straight away. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back from Chicago, Illinois. Here we go. Our first match on the ladies' side.
Ladies.
We got smooth operators Paula Murphy and Kim. Is it Ponte? Nick, you said you knew how to say this?
Yeah, it's Ponte for sure.
Okay. So I thought it was Panty, but apparently it's Ponte. So Kim Ponte and Paula Murphy taking on Super Filthy, Kat Middleton, and Nicole Henshaw. This is a second round match on the women's AA. And their format, a little different. Best 2 out of 3, both winners and losers. Also, it is 501 open and double out, no bull out, with the freeze rule still in play.
So outer ring only.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, with the 50-point bull, then typically they usually do the outer ring. It's definitely pan-tie.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Will. At least someone around here knows what they're talking about.
We can all agree that's not me. I never know what I'm talking about. It's
You're
not my
a
brand.
resident Floridian.
Yeah, and you know what? Florida's pretty big, all right? It takes a while to get places. There's traffic, there's humidity, there's alligators, there's a lot going on over there.
So it's pan-tie. He knew it wasn't panty. That's all he really knew, and I put him on the spot. So it's my fault. But yeah, okay, it's pan-tie.
I love pan-thai.
You like the
chicken?
peanut butter
Yeah.
and chicken,
That's
like
exactly
Vietnamese noodle dish?
Yes.
That is-
pad
yes.
thai.
Oh,
pad thai. Yeah.
I was like, where are we at here, boys? Boys, what's happening?
Sub shrimp instead of the chicken. I'm all in.
see, I go both. Just give me a little bit of chicken and shrimp.
Fair play.
BullShooter saying we had a full-on discussion about it. I was mad. She notified me after 2 years. That happens a lot. I have a story of a local guy, Jason
Sager.
Sager is how you really say it. We called this guy Seeger. It's Seger for a solid 6 years. Before we're at a tournament, my wife and I are playing mixed triples with him, and he hits a shot like, yeah, Seeger. He comes back. He's like, you guys know it's Sager, right? Like, no, we don't. And you've never once corrected anyone.
Yeah.
Like, literally the entire city of Columbus calls you Seeger.
Yeah, Jason Seger.
So he's still Seeger when I talk about him.
Yeah, when you've been Seeger longer than you've been Sager, we got to go with what I know.
Well, I mean, there's even like Meredith McGee, her husband Mark Hale. When she met him, he signed up under at a blind draw under a fake name under Zach. But he did that for months on end when he lived in his the area that he was at. And so they were dating for months before she found out his real name was not Zach, but in fact Mark. So there's something about darts where sometimes people just don't correct misconstruing names and everything like that. It seems.
That's hilarious.
Sounds like he had another family.
Yeah. Florida's big, remember?
Florida's big. Takes a while to get places.
There's dinosaurs. Cat bringing it down within striking distance.
Yeah, but Paula's sitting on 76. As long as Kim puts in a solid shot here, she'll get a look at that. Wasn't enough to guarantee it. Cole does find a low ton. A little bit of pressure on Paula now to take this out. She may not get another chance. No, you have to outer ring. 45. Double 8. Oh, when she busts.
can't afford to do that in a freezing format. Even in this scenario where that might not come into play specifically, it's something you have to keep in mind for the rest of your journey throughout this event.
Cat only gonna find one. That's a reprieve if you're Kim. Has to find a big shot here. A bull or a triple, one. So more than likely, Paula gonna be frozen now. Yeah, 13 more points required. Oh, Nicole gonna put it on.
Yeah, what a shot. It's a one little misstep. May mean that Paula is not going to get another shot to win this game.
Bull will leave two. So 78 for Cat. With the outer ring in play, Bull for double 14. Great true dart finish there from Cat. Take leg number one. Kind of a steal.
Yeah, capitalizing on the mistake from Paula there. We're all screaming at the producer, don't worry.
Yeah, they're screaming very loudly, too, and, like, throwing things. It's very rough for the producer over here.
Produce a dartboard, please.
Like, I didn't even have mushrooms in my omelet this morning.
Not the good ones, anyways. Some parody from the smooth operators here.
Nicole staying hot. 5 in a row.
Paula putting that first leg out of her mind, doing a good job here. Staying steady. Saw Cat yesterday on the stream. Playing extremely well.
Paul with another low ton. Leaving a... No, not a finish. I always forget about the no bull out.
Yeah, outer ring changes a little bit of the strategy.
Yeah, 160, the highest finish possible with that. Cat gonna put in a hat trick. She does leave a finish, so Cat the first one to an out. So Paula can freeze with a hat trick. Not going to happen now.
You can tell Paula's definitely frustrated with her darts in both these legs. She's been starting out fine, but once you get under that 300 range, she's been struggling with her setups and even just trying to set up down to be in mind of the freeze rule. It's lack of focus a little bit, something rare from her.
I think Paula, the last year or so, has been struggling with getting the darts up. And we've seen her elect to go, look at this. Great finish from Kat to wrap it up 2 straight. To finish my point, I think we've seen her kind of elect to go 19s instead of 20s on a lot of shots, stuff like that. But, yeah, well done by Super Flithy to get that match 2-0 over the Smooth Operators. We are trying to find our next one, so we'll get that going. In the meantime, grab a drink, hurry back, more darts to come.
Just like the real thing.
Sure. We are back. We've got another ladies double A. We've got Liz Tynan and Abby Spot taking on Super Elite, which is AOK, Olivia Simzak and Olivia Terry.
Yeah, this in the semifinals of the winner's bracket. So the ladies moving right along. This for a spot in that queen seat match.
Where's the Pro Double A?
The Pro Double A is
A bit further back. So
further back. Yep, into the top 8 on the winner's side for them.
Again, well, the format is a little quicker. Again, it's race to 2 here in the ladies' side.
Ladies.
And they're playing full bull. He's catching on, folks.
He is. Liz, of course, our Top Gun champion. Actually, both events last evening.
Yeah, she ended up carrying her team in the trips as well. That's what I was told. Mike Maloney and Mike Porterfield.
Of course, this is Abby Scott at the line here doing what she does best.
Scott?
Yeah, Abigail Scottsdale. I've never pronounced her name right on stream.
Oh,
It's a protest for me. It's
fair enough.
now a not so silent protest.
Spot on.
Anyways, back to the action. Is recovering after the opening shot there. Finding a couple of bowls. They took the brackets down, but I believe Olivia Simzak made it to the top 8 in the Top Gun last night against Chrissy Grimmel.
I know she had a fairly deep run. I'm not sure where she lost, but I do think she made the consolidation bracket, and it was like the first round, so I think you're right.
You're definitely starting to see some of the new U shots, or now X shots in the case of Olivia, really start to take over. I mean, you look at her, you look at people like Mason Sasser as well, Liam Musser, and these other up-and-coming shots. It's very fascinating to see what the next generation of darters are looking like.
I mean, heck, the Premier League champion is a child.
Facts. That is insane. And threw a 9-darter in the final at that.
Yeah.
With good company of Phil Taylor as well in that regard.
You know what I say? Heck 'em, kids.
Heck 'em.
Abby only finds one this time, dropping her average to a 36.
Yeah.
So,
Short format for these ladies, so lots to play for in each leg.
Liz will have an opportunity to be the first one at the out here. And really right now, if her and Abby keep up with this pace, the Olivias are in trouble of freezing each other. Olivia squared, if you will, for that team.
Yeah, tough format in that regard as well, because even if you get a shot, if you haven't kept up, both players kept up, you may not even be able to shoot it. So we see another no bull turn there from Olivia. This is against the darts, though, so hopefully they have the experience to understand they're going to get to start the next one.
Abby puts in another hat trick, second of the leg. Did Liz's team win the Monsters of the Midway Thursday as well? Is she going for the sweep right now?
The Monsters of the Midway, the winning team of that was Alyssa Evans, Abby Spot, Meredith McGee, Chrissy Grimmel.
Okay.
Pressure off. Double 13 to wrap up the first one. Oh, and she comes inside. Should be a 5 to leave 8.
Or trip 20, leave 26.
Nothing hurt, really.
No, that's probably best case scenario. I think she was shooting at the 1.
One to leave double 6 isn't hateful. Everybody likes double 6. Straight up and down double. Pee-ho. So 113 now for Liz. Again, this is outer ring. It kind of changes the math a little bit. Another peel. You play for the freeze, just hit a bull, leave 10. Yeah, I think that's the right shot. She wasn't able to convert.
Yeah, just another nuance to this kind of format. Olivia finally finding some rhythm here. Just in time.
Well, and just enough, too, to guarantee that if Abby doesn't take this out, Olivia gets a shot.
Will it be 5? Will it be 1? It'll be 18. 6.
So now, Olivia for 96, a 2-dart finish to steal the leg.
What a steal it would be in a leg where they really weren't in contention for it.
91 should be triple 17 for double top. Well, needs to find something now. Does find a bull, but still may not be enough. You don't expect Liz not to take out 52.
Yeah, double trouble from Spot. Probably not contagious. Gotta think our women's Top Gun champion. There we have it. Sweet little 2-darter for Liz.
Super Elite will have the start in game 2.
OT, overtime, Olivia Terry, to start us off here.
And luckily, they've held all of the men's top 8 matches. We'll have our pick of that.
Yeah, so go ahead and throw a note on whichever one you want.
Who's the kid and the baby?
Actually, let's throw it to the audience real quick, since we got some time. We run through them, and then the consensus quickly will pick.
Yeah, you got Ligma Bowls, Smashing Dragons, J-Rod and Gator.
So hang on. So Smashing Dragons is Maloney and Jules. Ligma is who?
That's Alex Spellman, Elliot Milk.
Okay, that's a pretty tasty one right out of the gate. What's the other one?
J-Rod and Gator. I'm assuming Jared Henry and Leonard Gates.
I think Gator is Gates. I don't think so.
No, that's going to be Gary Kuiper.
Yeah.
Ricardo and Marty.
So that's a Spanish
Marty.
team.
Mm-hmm.
Entra Darts and Bar Cam, which we've seen.
Another
Barlow and
Spanish
Cameron.
team, and then Barlow and Cameron.
And then the Kid and the Baby versus Super Mammoth.
The Kid and the Baby is Joey Beecroft and who? Go down. Go down.
Jim DeMore.
The Kid and the Baby is Jim DeMoy. Okay. And Joey Beecroft, and what was the other one?
Super Mammoth.
S. Super is an S.
Jordan Meyer and Ryan Dreyer.
All right. I think we know what we're gonna get
Yeah,
from that. It'll have to be Alex and Elliot, Jules and Mike. So you want to go ahead and put a note on there? It's already a consensus for that one.
Well, the question is, are we going to see them in one leg or two legs?
Olivia gives a little wave to the camera there for her hat trick.
It's looking like two legs. Olivia out and running here.
Tina needed the hat trick to stay in pursuit. She might be able to do it here. She will be right on the coattail, so it is still neck and neck, but advantage to the team going first, of course.
Yeah, and Olivia and Abby could be the first to a finish. Either of them put in a hat trick here.
It's a good start to this turn. Olivia's struggled a little bit so far. She is not first one out. Abby only finds one. So setup shot here for Olivia Terry. Looking to bring down that 177.
Uh-oh. Need to find one now. Leaves a very difficult 149.
Yeah, that kind of turns this leg on its head.
Yeah, in this format, any 3-dart finish where you can't incorporate the bull just feels a bit more difficult. Liz piling the pressure on Alex to go for the hat trick rather than the triple with the last to set up a double.
Back-to-back hat tricks, too. I mean, that is some phenomenal play from her to really make that pressure feel all-encompassing. And you can tell right now the Olivias are feeling it.
Well, and Olivia had a chance there. She put in a big shot that Olivia Terry wouldn't need to take it out but potentially freeze. Instead, now, if Abby Spot just hits 2 bulls, well, if she throws a hat trick, she'll have Olivia frozen. Okay. So it's still going to require a pretty big shot here from Olivia. So she's got to go for the finish. She did not go for the finish.
You have to take a dart for it there.
And then she didn't even switch.
Yeah, I don't think she knew what she was.
The math, she didn't do the math. From 147, 2 triple 20s would have actually been just enough to freeze.
Yeah, mismanagement there from Olivia Terry. And Liz Tynan, again, our Top Gun winner. 2-darted 52 in the first leg.
Double 10 for the win.
And she 2 darts 37 here. So Tina, your champions here, Super Elite, going to have to do it the tough way through the losers bracket. All right, we're back in Chicago at the Super Bowl. We're in the bullpen. We're watching two of our top teams on paper. I think the chat would agree. This was four of the men that we wanted to see face off here in the Pro AA event. That's Alex Spellman and Elliot Milk taking on Mike Maloney and Jules Van Dongen. To get here, both teams have not lost a leg. Oh, that's a lie. It went to a decider in the first round for Ligma.
So this format does go back to best of 5 for the men, and it is 501 double out split bowl. So an added wrinkle here for the guys.
Shake of the head there from Jules, but does find it on the third.
So really only Alex in well. And he's going first, so quite a bit of a head start here for Alex.
Yeah, Alex, our Top Gun champion. So both Top Gun champions from yesterday showing their continued good form here.
Elliot narrowly missing 180 there. Pulling back into the leg.
We do have the ladies' queen seat teed up to come to you next, which will be Super Filthy and Tina.
So two teams we watched win so far on our stream. Alex going to go for the ball. Single leaving a 2-dart finish.
Yeah, good board management there, setting up 2-darter. Troubleless visit there from Maloney. So Elliot, not even a lot of pressure here to put in a big shot. Coming off a ton 40. No danger of the freeze as of now, so trying to make the scoreboard look a little better as I have a feeling Spellman going to polish off the 96. Remember, the guys are playing 3 out of 5 in the winner's bracket. Double in, double out, split bowl.
There it is, leg number 1. And 11 darts for Alex. Pretty handy leg going first. With this format, forcing a 9-darter out of your opponents. So Maloney opens with a 70.
Poor.
Yeah, slack visit there from Alex. Just not able to get in this time.
Yeah, opening straight away after the poor start from Maloney and answered with a even poorer shot there from Alex.
Jules is going to punish. I don't know what the third one was at, but a 112 nonetheless.
Yeah, job done. I mean, as soon as the opening double went in. What can Elliott do to right the ship? Not a whole lot is the answer. So, looking on throw thus far. We are looking at probably teeing up the bottom half for the semifinal after the ladies. Now that we're kind of into the thick of things here, we can start to plan a little bit better. It all does depend on timing, how long each of these matches take, because we don't want to have the tournament overall suffer.
Good switch there from Jules. Dropping down to find a couple of triple 19s. Leading the way this leg. Neil Big Boy in Facebook chat asks, sorry, just tuned in. I'm assuming this is split bull. Yes, that is correct. One easy way to tell if you're unfamiliar, on the dartboard just below the player's score in the middle, when it says double bull like that, it is split. That essentially means double bull is turned on. It's looking like we're going to be tied up at one leg apiece. As Mike and Jules kind of running away with this one. Bit of a slack leg from Alex and Elliot. Especially compared to the leg that Alex put in the first time. Only averaging less than half of what he averaged in the last leg so far. That'll go up now.
Yeah, kind of inconsequential setup shot there. Elliott back. So even if the finish doesn't come, no danger. We'll be frozen.
Carolyn Marie asking the score. So it is 1-0 currently to Alex and Elliot. The freeze is in play, so nothing for Mike to worry about this round. And just sets up the 40.
So Spellman cannot finish the 1-4-3. He'll do his best to score as much as possible here.
Almost busted.
He did. But I like the 4 leave. See a little tap of the chest there from Elliott Milk. Jules, 16 for tops. Trouble 16 for double 4. And nobody misses double 4.
So we are tied up at one leg apiece. And Alex will have to start again.
And it looks like Barlow and Cameron still rolling 3-0 over the Spanish team. Maybe up after the ladies' queen seat match. That's the production plan thus far. The Kid and the Baby leading their match over Super Mammoth 1-0.
Big shot there from Mike. 160 in. Casey asking in chat, is there a bracket somewhere? Yes, all of our brackets are posted on the BullShooter app. You go there, tournament tab, and then tournament king. You can find every bracket from this weekend. Jules gonna put in a big open as well. So Mike and Jules struggle in that first leg, but have picked it up since then.
Yeah, just kind of wearing down Alex and Elliot.
When Alex definitely fallen off from the form he showed in the first leg as well.
Such a brutal format is set up to go to a decider because even if Mike and Jules are able to break here, it will be Alex and Elliot right back up to start the fourth leg. 2 of the 3 triples that Elliot was looking for there. This is better from Jules. Spellman looking down, playing the numbers.
Yeah, from 306, 419s, and then a triple 20 will leave a 170. He almost does that.
Yeah, even with some good math and subpar from what we're used to seeing from him, almost the first to a finish.
Mike needs to find a triple to leave a finish now. And with Elliott back at 326, really an opportunity. Don't even need to take it out, but to potentially have the freeze going. So all those points matter. Elliott struggling. Not used to seeing this from Elliott.
No, he's usually very, very consistent. Maybe doesn't have the heights of some people, but normally you're getting a very steady game from Elliott Milk.
Yeah, always a challenge against Elliott. Another good shot there from Jules.
Maloney leaves tops. Elliott way back on 298. Probably can't do anything to get out of this situation right here, even a 180. Probably not enough. So Jules 112 to take a 2-1 lead and send Alex back to the line to start the next leg. Shot is definitely on now. There it is. The reaction from Jules. I think it all comes down to this opening shot. What kind of Alex Spellman are we going to get in this leg?
Yeah, with Alex going first, I think this is certainly his leg to lose. Start kind of hanging in the double 20, so blocking the triple 20, especially for Alex, kind of a taller guy. Switches down to the 19s for an open bed. Big 160 in.
Yeah, you see what that meant to Maloney.
Well, and it keeps that pressure on Elliott, who's struggling. He knows that he can't have slack turns, otherwise he may freeze again. He gets in first dart, but follows it with a 1 and a 5. So now if you're Jules, you got to come up with the mindset a powerful in will really apply a lot of pressure to the other team.
He's doing just that. You see the reaction from him as well. Both these guys looking to knock off our Top Gun winner.
And if you're Alex now, it's hard to believe that you're not going to get frozen in this one. You need to take it out in no more than 12.
He's on pace. He is on pace. Elliott needs a big one here just to settle himself down.
Yeah, I'd say 140 minimum.
And 24. So may not even get to 12 darts at this point.
No, in fact, the freeze already in place after the 180 from Jules. Jules perfect through 6 in this leg. So yeah, essentially nothing Alex can do here. Does put in a 121.
Ooh, that look on his face. Brutal. Does find the treble 19. Even a 180. Not going to do it. Careens off into the 5. When it rains, it pours for Elliott Milk.
Triple 19, leave 32.
Good look at it. Just not able to set it up perfectly. So Alex Spellman frozen on the 84. Probably push the button on 4. You see the wry smile back there from Elliott Milk. For the match, 84, 2 darts, double 12, Mike Maloney. There it is, 3-1. Your winners, the Smashing Dragons. They will be headed over against Ricardo and Martin. And in the bottom half, we have the Kid and the Baby and Barlow and Cameron. That will be the next one up on the stream after the ladies' queen seat match. Super Filthy and Tina coming up soon. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, here we go. Ladies Queen seed. We got Super Elite taking on Tina. Both teams we've seen win already today. So Liz Tynan starting us out here with a 102. Again, this is 2 out of 3 on the winner's side for the ladies. A little bit quicker of a format. I think it's Super Elite. Is it not? No, you might be right. Sorry. Yeah, Tina beat Super Elite. There's too many supers. You can't all be super.
Super Dart, Super Filthy, Super Elite. What's going on here? We need some consistency. Or less consistency, maybe.
Or not team names.
So yeah, let us know in the chat who you're pulling for. If your last name is Spot, we assume you're going for Abby and Liz.
No, be a contrarian. Be super against Spots.
Drive them to play better.
Don't even like Dalmatians. That's how much you don't like them.
It's early doors. Abby got a lot of support in the chat. Lori Simpkins says, "My filthy girl." Let's go, Nikki and Kat. Nikki getting some love. I guess Liz has had so much love all weekend.
Yeah, all weekend. We're in day 3, and Liz is. I know she didn't win the Monsters.
She made it deeper on.
But yeah,
I think her and Abby.
it was a top 4. Or
I saw it post. That's why I wasn't sure exactly where they finished. And I'm sorry our producer can't get the camera figured out.
Listen,
We're frustrated with it too.
I'm fired, guys. It's been a good run.
Greg Amick says, "I just hope everyone has fun." You gotta be able to do something.
I'm working on it, all right?
Like, if we gotta go to like 480p or something, whatever it is, take the resolution down.
We're all good. We're all good. We'll get it locked in. Don't worry.
All right.
shaking the head there from Kat.
First time around we saw Abby and Liz. Abby definitely seemed to be hitting the bulls pretty well. Just couldn't finish on the outer ring doubles that well, but was scoring pretty well. That continuing here.
Nicole, another one that we saw finding the bulls with a lot of regularity. Good team play out of Tina. Cat just needing to find something here. $150 would bring her back in touching distance. It's not going to happen. It's not going to leave a finish. You got to imagine this one's going to go with throw.
Nikki can put in a hat trick here. There is potential. You would obviously need a miss from Liz. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, probably 6 even if she needs them. Double top. Abby Spot going to get a shot. This is more like it from Cat.
Yeah, if nothing else, confidence booster going into the next leg. A little bit of late game momentum.
Yeah, again, you always hope that they've got the wherewithal to understand they will get to start the next leg. So still double trouble. But there, Spot finds it.
She looked at the camera. She heard you.
She did hear me.
She heard you.
She saw my soul.
How dare you? She looked right at you, too. Like, I saw it to where it wasn't even, like, me she was looking at. She was looking at you.
Yeah. The way we've got the monitor set
Yeah.
up, she looked
To the right,
left.
in your direction.
Yep. Yeah, so I will not be speaking on Abby Spot's shots for the rest of this match.
Big John Bennett asking, can they bull out or does it have to be double ring? It is outer ring only, John. So, yes, no bull out.
What a shot. How great is Abby Spot? Huh?
Are you just trying to make it to where she doesn't look
She-
into your soul again?
Hits the bulls, takes the finishes. And now I felt like there was a statement even by not looking at the camera after that one.
We're going to have to talk to her about it.
Yeah, you were looking for who we should talk to?
Yeah.
You got to talk to Abby Spot.
I usually avoid her like the plague. So
Well, with daggers of looks like that, she will come after you, says David. Can Nikki keep it rolling? Perfect through 3, 4, 5, 6.
Go on.
I got to repeat the same for Abby, right?
Yeah.
Abby also perfect through 3. Bit slower pace here. 4. Nope. That one.
I would just like to point out to Abby that I didn't go that far. So
If there's another look the next time, it's in my direction.
when
Got
you're
it.
crossing out the names in lipstick,
Good reference. See how many people get that reference. Glad I called that guy. Do you get that reference, 25-year-old?
I get 0 references. I'm actually known for the lack of references I get.
boo.
I'm sorry.
I see what's going on here. So sorry to interrupt. It's not Happy Gilmore. Right actor, wrong movie. My wife coming through.
Good last. Cat sticking with it. Keeping the team in their in this leg. Must win leg. We're going to see a cork, I think.
Only fitting that the Queen Seat match go all 3.
Shows it's a pretty good balance.
Nikki for 84 for an 11 dart leg here.
Yeah, and the ladies playing fast.
Ladies.
12 dart leg. Great leg by her. Yeah, the bracket is zooming.
Yeah, so we'll probably play the the semifinal that we've got
Probably both of them.
teed up here. Yeah.
So looking at the bracket, what's the top one? Looks to be closer. Which one is that? Feeds that.
So that's the
So we may play that one first to get both.
probably a good idea.
That way we don't hold anything up. Or did you already have a note in there?
I already had a note in there, but
Just leave it.
yeah, but you're right as far as managing the bracket.
Usually right.
And it said potentially.
Did it say potentially? Did you put that in there?
Yeah.
Well done. All right, so Liz does get the cork. She will start us out. A decider.
Or we let that one play because we're gonna be the ladies' final in no time.
Oh, that's true. So maybe one men's semifinal, then come back to the final?
Yep.
Yep, switch it back.
Yeah, we'll probably let that other semifinal play off camera so that we can catch the ladies' final following the AA semifinal.
Abby with a nice regroup on the third.
You really need to make sure to find at least one there. You don't want this to get out of sorts quickly, especially with such little road left in this match here.
And given the way Nikki's playing, crushing the Bulls right now. Another hat trick from her.
It's so nonchalant. Doesn't look to be pressing at all. Liz finds a couple of bowls.
Thank you, Sean. Appreciate you as always, buddy.
Just for everyone in the chat, Sean Green says, "Nah, Gordon and DJ are them. Happy at home listening to this." Then I heard Nick, "Ugh."
That's what friends are for, right?
I was questioning the whole producer has a microphone from the first time he came on. So I just want to, if you listen back to the stream.
If anybody's at home wondering why Nick left BullShooter, this is actually the inciting incident right here. Fun fact. You can actually have actual evidence.
To be fair, we've sang your praise from the very beginning.
Yes, and this is the only time that I will say this in front of everybody. Nick has 10x'd,
Yes.
if not more, what we have the capability to do here. So
We have buttons now.
yeah.
We never even had buttons. We had a mouse. Now we got buttons.
Yeah, they light up and everything. It's crazy.
Oh, that is the most important part. I can literally look down, and if Mike's is red, I know I'm not allowed to talk bad.
Yeah, so you guys aren't going to get to hear the fancy stuff that we say
right.
when the mics aren't on.
Oh, no. It all jokes aside, it really has been a pleasure working with the tour and working with you guys. I mean, the reason streaming is coming to the point of where it is in darts is the groundwork that you guys have been laying for the last 12 years, give or take, right? I mean, you guys have been doing some great stuff for a long time in darts, and I'm just happy to be a part.
Well, thank you, sir. That definitely made us feel like the old guys.
Yeah.
Now the young guys are coming in and sprucing it up.
12 years. I feel like I threw a dart in 12 years. Like what?
Yeah, it's actually not the action dads, it's the action granddads soon
Oh.
That one hurt.
Boo.
My bad.
Back to the action. We're getting down to the business end here of this deciding leg. Again, we are in Chicago. We're watching the ladies AA queen seat final.
Liz first to a finish.
2 bulls setup shot.
Also leaving a finish.
Cat with a nice, what was it, 139
Something like that.
to
yeah.
polish off
Yeah.
Paula earlier. So we know she's capable. And look at that. Hat trick from the Abby Spot. Oh, no. Nicole coming off the boil there.
Yeah, so if Liz gets below 35, even if she doesn't take it out, Cat will be frozen. That looks very likely.
Oh, and she's not going to get a dart for it. Low on the single 13.
The 15 is still a good shot here. You leave 32. That would make her and Abby's combined score 118, which is less than 121 of Nikki. Cat would not be able to take it out. And there's no fear of busting over there, even if you catch the triple 15. $13, not enough. No, it is enough by 1. Okay, so she still did the math to be sure to get it. So that's 120 total. So still frozen.
Yeah, 138 would have been much easier than the 139 that we saw earlier. She needs to find that bull. It's not going to happen. So, not a lot of ways we see this going good for Super Filthy.
Not with Cat not leaving a low number. Good last here from Abby.
Yeah, rectifies the situation. Had a little bit of trouble on 26 earlier. Not that I said anything about that. Nikki just, again, off the boil at the wrong times here. Coming down the stretch in this decider.
Unfortunate for Nikki and Kat because they were playing very well. And just at the tail end of this match, kind of fell off.
But the funky double proving to be difficult.
Cat's still frozen, so not able to take out 104, but a couple of bulls hit the button. Maybe Nikki gets a shot.
Yeah, again, 26 not splitting. Makes it
42,
interesting.
14. Well done.
Excellent shot.
Now a lot of pressure on Abby to take out that 26.
Most assuredly, it's going to be thrown at the 26. She comes inside again. Now, she started to go 1, double 6, when we've seen her shoot this before. She found the 18. This time she goes for the 5 and bursts her score. So, the 93. We said there wasn't many paths to victory here for Super Filthy. This is one of them.
Really about the only one that we saw.
Should be bull. Oh, I don't like that decision.
She goes 60 to leave 2. She doesn't need to. A bull would actually freeze. A bull would be 12 and 2, 14. That would be enough to freeze. Oh, she just floats it high.
Yeah, right shot, wrong execution.
And with that miss now, Cat would be frozen even if Liz doesn't take it out. This is where the freeze rule does get interesting.
I almost said I expected the first one to be high. She went straight at it. Cat going to come up, push the button. Abby Spot, 4th or 5th attempt at 26. If no one is keeping track, which I'm not.
That may be best case.
I was just going to say, that's not terrible. Over to the other side of the board. Still an odd double, but changing it up. And there it is. Abby Spot polishing this one off. 2-1. So Tina into the final. Super Filthy going to have to do it the tough way in the 3rd place match, which will be coming up very soon. We're going to unhold our men's doubles. Or I'm sorry, our men's semifinals, and get them set up to come over into the bullpen.
So yeah, we'll get that queued up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we're back in Chicago. We're getting ready to watch one of the men's semifinals in the Pro AA 501 winners bracket. We've got a couple of guys we've seen already from Canada. We've got Jay Barlow and David Cameron, Excalibur, who played excellent on the feed the last time. And we've got Joey Beecroft and Jimmy Demore, a couple of locals again taking on the Canadians. Seems to be the bracket that they were dealt.
Yeah, Joey and Jimmy, legends of the game here in the Chicago area. And then you got Dave and Jay, who are very good players from, as you mentioned, Canada, as we see Dave firing a 160 right away. He's kept that form. If you haven't seen Jimmy play before, pay attention. He's a character for sure.
Who are the taco hunters?
Oh, let me pull her up.
Over, they are the only ones. They took Barlow and Cameron to a fifth leg decider.
Travis Johnson and Devin Hunter.
So they were the only ones to take a leg. Like I said, take them to the decider. The rest have been 3-0s.
Who we got in our other semi?
The other semi is Smashing Dragons, which we saw on the stream.
Mike Maloney and Jules Van Dongen.
And our Spanish team, Ricardo and Martin.
So Ricardo Fernandez Carballo and Martin Martin.
Slack turn from Excalibur.
We will probably have our ladies AA finals following this one. I think based on where they are in the bracket, it's shaping up that way.
Yeah, we got fourth place running right now. 1-0, Grimmel and McGee over Booty. And the winner there will take on Super Filthy, who we saw in the ladies' queen seat match. And, of course, whoever comes through that is getting back to our Top Gun winners, Liz Tynan and Abby Spot. Abby looking to put her first title on the cards this weekend.
So Dave and Jay, huge advantage here. With Jim not in yet. No pressure really for Dave, and he's going to fire in a 180. I believe 61 after 9.
Yeah, Dave has looked casual, smooth. What other adjective you want to come up with? Jimmy trying all around the board to find it. 9 darts, 9 misses. But 61 after 9 would have been a handful to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, the goal for all these players should be 12 darts. 9 obviously is the stretch goal, if you will, but 12, the realistic goal coming to the board every time. If you're going first, you feel pretty confident that you're going to win that leg. Not seeing 9 thrown against you very often. As we see Dave finishing 12. And again, he'll grab his darts and walk off. Send the button pusher J to the board. I'm sure this just is a familiarity that Dave doesn't play soft tip really, so he doesn't know how to operate the machines, but I feel like Dave's also smart enough to figure it out and just doesn't want to. Instead, sending Jay after it every time.
Right there for Joey Beecroft. Looking to be the perfect start. Fell off on that third. An Excalibur. Sharp today. Still finding a ton after a wayward first. Jimmy DeMore in the second leg looking for his first double start.
Yeah, cannot afford not to get in against these two. Does only take 2 this time. Much better.
Yeah, Richard, it's a pretty good trade-off. With probably $1,500, $2,000 on the line. You know what? I'll go push the buttons. Do you need me to pick that dart up? Did you drop that? Well, I'll go ahead and pick that up for you. I'm going to the bar. You need anything?
Now, what happens when he doesn't throw a 12 darter?
He gets his own beer.
Okay, I'm just saying he hasn't hit the button yet.
I guess I'll give him 1 per leg.
No.
You venture into 15 darts one time, I'll let it slide.
So other than the last dart of the last turn, the first time we'll see Jimmy throw at triples here.
And it was Grimmel and McGee winning 2-0. So they are facing off against Super Filthy. Trying to get, well, if Dave keeps this up yet again, we may have a decision to be made. We'll probably hold off to just run the women's, but definitely will have a little bit of a lull as we wait for that third place match to finish up. But it is only best 2 out of 3.
Another 180 from Dave Cameron. Dialed in.
Yeah, Dave looking real sharp again. Second weekend in a row. Again, another big weekend for him. Next week, Madison Square Gardens. So, again, good to see from North American qualifier.
Yeah, hopefully he can gain some momentum. I know it's hard to do from soft tip going into steel tip, but I think the form itself looks good. He was playing well last weekend, now playing well again this weekend. So, yeah, it might be to be a disruption over in MSG.
Good find there from Joey. Leave the big fish.
Dave set on 100 for another 11-dart leg. 2 darts it.
Jay starts walking up after the first dart. Oh.
I have a feeling this has been going on all day.
Yeah.
Like Dave just popping triples and doubles, no problem. Jay just filling in the blanks and hitting buttons. And Jay loves that.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, Jay feeds for that.
This is Jay's, this is in the pocket for Jay.
Yes, he would rather this than him be Dave right now.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, if there was no freeze rule, I would venture to guess that Jay would just go push the button in between each turn if it wouldn't affect whether or not Dave could win the leg or not. I mean, literally 160s or 100s every time we've seen him start a leg. This is the 6th leg that we've seen him play, and he's either hit a ton or a 160 each time. Or 160.
Oh, here comes Jim.
Okay. A little needs must here from the kid and the baby.
Jay putting in a 160. Making sure he doesn't freeze.
So again, we are in Chicago. We're watching the Pro AA semifinal of the winner's side. Pro AA is 3 out of 5 with split bowl, double in, double out. And we're watching an absolute masterclass from David Cameron here yet again.
This is one of our semifinals. The other one underway. It looks like Ricardo and Martine are up 2-1 against Jules and Maloney.
Yeah, and let's give out another shout out. We're looking forward to the international event tomorrow morning. We think it's usually a little. You got a choice between the Americans or the Canadians, like who's sending over the best team. But just from finishes and seeing where the Spanish players are finishing, we expect to see some fireworks from them as well.
Well, you got to figure there's probably only, 6 or so of them here, and, all of them are making a deep run. So, there's not really going to be a weak link on the team. Beecroft coming with a big 180 and a must-win leg. The worst leg that Dave Cameron has had so far. But if he puts in a 180 here, he'll be set on a 2-darter for an 11-dart leg. He's not going to leave a finish. So not going to finish in 12 this time. Rodney Liddell says in chat, Aussies would like a chance too. Rodney, as far as I'm aware, you guys are more than welcome to come and compete in the Worlds. Just a matter of forming a team and getting over here.
Yeah, even if you spell 2 with the number, we'll let you play.
So unfortunately no, he's not frozen. So Joey is clear to take this out. Jay did not do enough to freeze. The 218 and 125 is 343. With Jim sat on 331. Joey needs to take out 101.
Great start.
Oh, just misses outside.
And that may be it. Jimmy DeMore at 331. Dave up to the board. He's going to bring this down. And Jay with a shot at a finish.
Dave going to make sure that the freeze is in play, worst case scenario.
You have to imagine that's going to just about do it. Jay was looking to bring that down further. Joey, no shot at the finish here.
Trying to go double to leave it 2.
Cheeky.
But double 19 for the 13-dart leg. And there it is. So Dave polishing it off. 3-0 victory for Barcam. For the kid and the baby, they will be battling in the loser side. And it looks like that other semifinal into the decider. Meanwhile, the ladies, we've got our third place match going on. Doesn't look like they've got a leg complete yet, but we will have that final of the ladies double A coming up very shortly. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The 38th Annual BullShooter World Tour is set to begin September 8th. The tour will be your opportunity to qualify for an invitation to the 3rd Annual BullShooter Invitational Shootout 2024. To qualify for an invitation at the regionals, win first place in the Pro Cricket Singles, Pro 501 Doubles, or the Women's Combo Singles. The European BullShooter will award 2 invites. The finals in Chicago on Saturday, the 501 Doubles place first or second in the Pro AA, Pro, Women's AA, and Women's A levels, or Monday's 501 Singles, the Pro, and the Pro AA levels. And of course, our top 2 finishers from our 2nd Annual BullShooter Invitational Shootout 2023 will receive their invitations. We're looking forward to seeing everyone out on the tour.
Oh, let it run. Oh, we're gonna play the ladies final. We got women double A.
Dad, you
final.
sound good.
Thanks, man. I've been working on it. Me, my, mo, me.
Warming up the voice. Well, we had a big enough break here. We tried to get
Jeez.
something on the stream here, and yeah, it's just not lining up.
So we do have our women's double A final in the queen seat. We've got Liz Tynan and Abby Spot, and coming out of the loser side, we've got Chris Grimmel and Meredith McGee. So once again, a couple of Floridians taking on a couple of Midwesterners. Looks like Chris did win the cork. Still 2 out of 3. In this format, open and double out. True double, so outer ring only. Chris and Liz, the two combatants in yesterday's Top Gun women's final. Chris jumping out to a 2-0 lead in a race to 3. And Liz pulling the reverse sweep. 3 in a row. Our first look at Meredith this weekend. Bit of a surprise, as we're used to seeing Meredith on our feed.
She does have one win under the belt with Chrissy, Abby Spot, and Alyssa Evans from the Monsters of Midway. So
Nah, we didn't show that, though.
Yeah, exactly. So first look at the feed here, but she has had at least a decent start to the weekend.
Fair enough. Well, then you could say her and Chrissy as a team so far this weekend, undefeated.
Yeah,
Well, I guess they're in the losers bracket, but
partially defeated.
they have not lost an event.
Abby Spot and Liz Tynan will have something to say about that. They're going to try their best here, and they've been looking pretty strong, all things considered. But there's been moments where the finishing has been questionable, and that's going to be the deciding factor here. Is, of course, with any 0-1 game, is who has the better finishing.
Nice 2-bull turn there from Liz. Starting to get things going.
See some people commenting in the chat. Please let us know who you got in this one. Maybe Team Florida or Team Tyna. Also, if you can, go ahead and give us a like and share. Get everybody in here watching this final. Following this, we will probably jump back to our men's double A, see where they're at in the bracket, and then probably continue through the finals for it.
Yeah, depending on how long this one takes, they have a chance to catch the third and final. The King Seat match between Smashing Dragons and Bar Cam is underway right now on board 7. And on the loser side, we got Cheney and Holt taking on What Stats.
So just that quickly, after you guys started sharing the feed, we jumped up about 100 viewers. So continue to do that for us, please.
Like and share, like and share. Send stars. I don't know who gets them, but
I like golden stars.
I don't even know how to send stars.
Me
I saw somebody say something.
Yeah. I think on Twitch it's bits.
Bits?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Send a bit. There it is. Struggling to find the bull here. So an opportunity for Abby now to take the lead in the leg.
Yes, and they are our queen seat holder, so they win this first set, and it is over. Grimmel and McGee trying to turn them over in this first one, so they're on level pegging. Got a shot at taking the title. Chris going to want to go out in 6 or less here. Putting herself in a good spot.
Yeah, the worry for her right now is the freeze roll that is in play with Meredith. The high score on the board. If Liz and Abby put in a big shot here, it will put a lot of pressure on Meredith not to freeze. Oh, and Liz does the maximum with the 150. Obviously 180, the highest score you can get, but with the open bowl, the players will almost always be going for it.
The best fallout after the first dart, but again, not finding the bowl. This will be 6 straight if, oh, she does find the corner. But, yeah, 1 out of 6 there for Meredith in her last 2 turns.
So 1 bowl, plenty enough to freeze Chris Grimmel. There it is. So now Abby can just bring it down.
Yeah, started trying to place him there after the first.
She always has a bit of a kind of just like put him up there looking stroke. It certainly works for her. Should go 57 to leave 4 with the outer ring double in play. You don't. I'm not sure the. Oh, so she purposely left 2. Okay. A lot of people opt for the 2. I think the 4 is just as good. 48 now for Liz. Double 16 coming in.
A lot of dart over top of that, but not an issue for Liz Tynan.
Yeah, I thought she'd be looking at the right side. No, she goes for the air shot on the left.
Yeah.
So.
But who am I to second guess the women's Top Gun champion? Single elimination coming through a brutal field yesterday. Chris not able to find the third. Yes, Trevor. Won the Top Gun singles, won the Top Gun triples, and now looking for the women's AA title.
And sitting topside on the bracket with a leg to the good.
Yeah, this is 351 points away from shaking hands. Continue to look around the bracket here, see if we can't get our next one teed up.
Meredith finding a couple this time around. It's much improved from the last leg.
Next up, probably going to be a loser side match, either on the Pro AA side or the Pro men's side. That looks to be where we're going to have our next chance at a brand spanking new match.
So all 4 ladies with at least 2 bulls on their first turn. Chrissy gonna find one with her third. But Liz open with a hat trick in the driver's seat now. If she can follow it.
I love the look of confusion. Like that should have been a bullseye.
It is a thing. Like when they leave your hand, typically you can feel it. Like,
Yeah.
You know whether you threw a good dart or not, especially on the knot.
Honestly, those are some of the most concerning darts that I've ever thrown. When I was just like, what?
Like why? Why did that happen?
Yeah, I can't throw that any different. Ruh-roh.
Well, and that's one of those things too. Like, what do? You can't really make an adjustment. You just kind of have to throw through it and eventually trust that they'll start going in. Oh, that's awkward.
Look at the camera. Oh, I thought she was going to. awkward.
She did find her way around it on one. If she'd have hit the last dart, she probably would have.
She definitely. She knew she didn't have enough that time. Yeah, look at that from Chrissy. Good shot. Liz needs to fill it up here. Get to a finish. She's well on her way. There it is. There it is. Liz Tynan, 150. Setting up first at the finish.
She's tough to beat, especially this weekend. Meredith stepping up here. Oh, she dropped the third low into the 2, so no finish for her. Now it's just on Abby to stay straight, put in a couple of bulls, guarantee that Liz will get a shot.
Oh, and she comes up with a hat trick as well.
Huge.
Team Tynan.
Tyna. See, with some decent timing there. Finding a couple of balls.
135 for the title.
The showpiece.
The third title.
We built that up. Pretty big.
Sorry about that. Not going to have it.
Oh, and that is an opening for Meredith. If Liz just puts in one bull there, very likely for Chris to be frozen. Instead now, if Meredith can put a score similar to what Abby does. Only one. So with Liz sitting on 88, Abby has to get below 143. 43.
Yep, so 3 bulls or 2 bulls and a good fallout.
Yep. Yeah, even if she goes bull, she's free and clear to go 17 to leave 40. That would be enough. Set up a finish rather than trying to hit something big here. So that's not going to be enough now. Needs a triple. No, it's not enough. 138.
Yeah, didn't do the math.
So Chris is good to take out 99. Tie it up at 1 apiece.
See him back there.
Mathin.
Meredith giving her the green light. Oh, and the shot is on. 42 to do. 2 for tops, 10 for double 16.
What?
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, goodness gracious.
They got the math wrong.
Our math is wrong. They're at 138.
Yeah, so Meredith 131, she was good to take it out.
Oh, my gosh. I was erring on the side. Oh, my gosh. What a blunder.
Oh my word.
Incredible.
I think Juan just told, or Vaughn, I'm not sure how you say his name, but I think he just informed them that they're bad at math. Oh my God.
I was trying to rationalize it in my head because I was like, no way that just happened. And yet again.
So, yeah, for those that aren't following, the freeze rule is in play. You can't take the game out if your opponent's score is less than your teammates' total. Like their scores combined is less than your teammates' score. So because Liz and Abby were above Meredith's score, Chrissy could have taken it out.
Yeah, she thought she was froze.
A bull will freeze. If Meredith hits a bull with her third, that'll be enough to freeze. So not going to happen. So Abby needs 50. Oh, my goodness.
10 double top, 18 double 16 for the title.
Ooh, push the button. I'd hit that button. To be fair, Abby has not been good on singles today. Trying to set up doubles. I'd push the button. Chrissy's froze. Give Liz a shot at 29.
I don't disagree in this spot. She finds the single, double two.
Gotta go low on it. Okay. Just make sure you don't go left and right. She did still get the freeze.
Yep, she looks concerned, but I think it was maybe ignorance is bliss. She didn't know kind of the implications there.
I mean, Liz has been winning stuff left and right. I trust her to take out 29 if I'm her partner.
Absolutely.
Double 8. There it is. Liz with the three-peat. 3 events in a row. So, Tina, Liz, and Abby getting it done. A bit of dramatics there as the math comes to potentially bite Meredith and Chris, but they do finish as your runners-up. So we will bounce over to our Pro AA. Looks like they're playing the 3rd place match currently. Or no, the 4th place match currently and the king seat. So we will get that 3rd place match as soon as both of them wrap up. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Okay, jumping in, our Pro AA third place. Some familiar names that we have not seen at all this weekend. Rick Hinsey and Benjamin Dersch.
Yeah. I mean, this weekend. I mean, I don't know how long it's been since Benny's been here.
Last year. Benny was here last year.
Oh, that's right.
He like popped in for like Saturday or something. I remember seeing him.
Yep.
But yes, he has started to play some more again. So nice to see that he's still got it. And Rick, we obviously know can play.
Yeah, this is an exciting one. This is I think their seventh match. Rick and Benny in the losers bracket, losing first round or second round for them. First round for Smashing Dragons, losing to them 3-0, and then coming all the way back through the losers bracket. And this is for some get back. So what stats takes this one? And we've got a rematch of them going out in the second round with Smashing Dragons. So,
well, and Barcam just lost in the King Seat match.
Yep.
So yeah, for either one.
And that's also an even tougher spot for Barcam, because once you make it to that King Seat match and then you go lose, that's such a brutal way to end the day.
Well, we know Cameron was throwing fire early on, as we see a 180 from him. Jay had spots. We have no clue how Rick and Benny have been playing today. Have to assume it's pretty good, considering they're in the third place match.
Yeah, other than the blank against Smashing Dragons, it's 2-0, 2-1, 2-0, 2-1, 2-0. So I mean, and then 2-1 in the fourth place match.
This is a race to 2, since it's the losers bracket final. Just to keep you guys updated, we are logistically trying to figure out what matches we're gonna run following this one. Obviously, the AA final we'll get on the stream, but we may sandwich one in between just to give these guys a break. You never know who smokes, needs to use the restroom, whatnot. So if we've got a little bit of a break, anyways, why not try to get another match queued up, another final, hopefully.
Yeah, we've got a third place match on the pro side, single A. Porterfield and Bigham versus Tim and Eric at 1 apiece. So the next leg there finishes, and we'll have them queued up for the bullpen. So that we at least got the next match mapped out, and then probably bring the double A's back in here for that final.
Benny unable to leave a finish. Does bring it down. Puts a little bit of pressure on Barlow here, because Rick's going to get 3 more darts to apply the pressure for the freeze. Barlow really needs a triple to pull close to Benny. Not going to do it. So now just a 140 is enough for Rick to freeze. Makes it awkward.
Good follow. Needs to find this third.
Great shot there from Rick. So as you see, the 32 and 168 combined is 200, which is less than 221. So Dave not able to throw for a 12-dart leg. Going double 18, leave 4, yep. So a bit unfortunate there for Dave. Now Benny, not on a finish, just needs to make sure that he continues to score well so that the reverse doesn't happen where Barlow scores enough to then freeze Rick. Ooh, that leaves the door open. So 140 not enough. That would only get Jay to 81. But a 180 would be enough. This would be huge. Huge. What a shot. to refreeze.
Wow. Stellar timing.
I am
Dave-
shocked you didn't get a reaction out of Jay.
No, you thought he would give the
I
full
thought that
can
would
of
be
beans.
a big can of beans. Yes. Because that was a huge shot. Like, if ever there was a moment for Jay theatrics, that was definitely it. So now Dave does get a shot at double two. So do you accept this 13 darter since he was technically froze?
Yeah, I think I go push the buttons for him after
Yeah.
that one.
Jay, even after hitting a 180 to freeze, has to walk up and hit the buttons.
Well, I just love that. Also, I think Jay had to go back there and explain to Dave what just happened. He's like, "Yeah, now the other team can't finish because I hit a 180."
Now you get to go take it out.
In this Pro A, by the way, Porterfield and Bigham lost first round, and
Wow.
same thing, coming all the way back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're in their 8th match.
Do we
in
know who the
losers
king
bracket.
seat holders are?
Maybe this time, which is Catfish and Dustin Larson.
Dave did not get in. I was looking at the bracket and completely missed that. Benny does find a double with his third.
Jay abandoning his double 19 that I've always commented on.
Coming in with a 160. Rick came in with a 150 the last game as well.
6 perfect darts from Jay. 180 to freeze, 160 to start in the next leg.
Rick was on 5 perfect, dropped the third. So unlike Dave. He's been so steady all day long.
Yeah, he's so annoyed. I mean, I've been critical of Dave before because I've seen him just flat give up in cricket legs.
Or a one leg. I mean, both. We've
Yeah.
just seen him give up in legs.
But it's never affected the next leg.
That's very true.
That's the outlier with him because I just don't think it's a good look. I hate that mentality, and I've seen him do it more in soft than ever in steel, but the man comes right back, and I mean he doesn't always win, but you can tell that the focus is right back there the next leg. Scotty Burnett putting up there. Freeze once all players are on outable numbers is dumb. I'm assuming
Freeze once all players are on outable numbers is dumb.
so the concern is like you just don't want one person to run away, basically play 501 by themselves, while the other
But if
person.
your partner gets to a finish, everyone's able to take it out. Interesting. That's a new way of looking at it. I still don't know that I love it. Like, I don't like it either way, to be honest.
Yeah, no,
For me, it's inherently negative. If somebody freezes, then they feel like they single-handedly lost the leg and potentially the match. So it takes away the team aspect for me. But it is a different wrinkle to the game that we as players have to adapt to. Another 180 from Jay. It's probably not going to mean much with Dave taking so long to get in. But yeah, if Dave were just in enough to not freeze, Jay would have actually gotten a shot at 181 here. Richard Ott says only alternative is play one score of like 1,501. I would argue that you can still play 501 doubles and just maybe play a longer format. And I feel like that works out the same. We don't need to extend to 1,501.
It would have been such a Jay thing to do to take it out and just give them the win to move on to the next leg. But there it is. Rick Hensey ties it up 1 apiece. We are in Chicago. We're watching the Pro AA doubles 3rd place match. Winner here to take on the Smashing Dragons.
Ooh, and not the best of corks from Dave. Barely in the bull.
Yeah, certainly a beatable cork there.
Oh, tied.
Oh, and Rick's outside.
It's awkward, but any bull will beat it. I can't.
I think it's in there. So the button pusher goes up to set up the game. And I think we're going to see a dialed-in David Cameron right now. The Smashing Dragons hold the king seat in this particular tournament, which is Jules Van Dongen and Mike Maloney, who have put both of these teams out into the losers bracket. And there, as I called it, a perfect start from David Cameron.
I mean, even once Dave got in the last game, it went pretty smooth for him. He just waited so long to get in. So, yeah, back to the form we've been seeing from Dave all day. I feel like that cork was really important. Jay's been very steady in this match.
Good recovery, job done, got in. Partner hit a max.
Yeah, Benny's going to need something big here to try to get a freeze going. You can see what the first start meant to him.
Yeah, it doesn't find it with the next 2, so looking like one-way traffic here in this deciding leg.
It's awkward. He's switching down. And he finds a couple of triples.
Porterfield and Bingham versus maybe this time the team of Catfish and... Oh, I lost it.
Dylan Larson? Or Dustin Larson?
Dustin Larson.
180 there from Rick. Keeping the dream alive.
Solid. Big triple turn from Jay. Now 160 does bring this back into focus. Benny's selected double 17. We'll see if he stays there. He does. Can he follow with the 2 big triples? Looking up to the 20. And he does not. So setup shot. Dave Cameron has been deadly today. And he stays deadly.
Yeah, back-to-back shots. First start on the 20 just high. Switches down for 114 on the 19s. Rick unable to leave a finish.
Solid ton.
And he really needs to fill this up and hope for a miss from Dave.
Starting to do his part.
Oh, just kicks right.
Yeah, a bit unlucky. Looked like a pretty well thrown dart there.
Double 8. Another 11 dart leg for Dave Cameron, getting it done in 3. So your third place finishers, Rick Hinsey and Benny Dersch, moving on to the finals to try to get some revenge on the Smashing Dragons, is Jay Barlow and Dave Cameron. We will actually jump over to our Pro A first. So, yeah, we will have that match straight away. Those players should already know that they're up there. So don't go anywhere. More darts to come quickly right after this.
All right, we're back in Chicago for the single A doubles final. We've got maybe this time taking on Porterfield and Bigham. Maybe this time Catfish and Dustin Larson.
Yep, that'll be Sean Catfish there. They call him Catfish for short because no one knows how to pronounce Catfish.
Fair enough. Taking on Mike Porterfield and Bigham, one of the two guys that you heard a lot about in the Top Gun tournament yesterday. Ultimately, Tim Adams winning that, or I'm sorry, Ram Gravera winning that over Tim Adams in the final. But in the final today, going to have to turn these guys over twice, coming from the losers bracket. But again, I think this is their 9th match in the losers bracket. So good fight.
Yeah, that's incredibly hard to do. Like you can, sure you can catch a rhythm for a couple matches, but to be able to stay on for that long and so many do or die situations that come with something like that, I mean, that's certainly a feat of its own.
Yeah, this is their 10th match overall. So the loss in the first round and then 9 matches to get all the way back here.
Yeah, especially in 2 out of 3, right, on the loser side.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, it's now 3 out of 5 because we're back into the winner side. But yeah, they've been doing it in a 2 out of 3 format the whole way.
Important to note that Mike Porterfield is on Team USA this year, so he's excited for that opportunity. He said it was the main drive for him to come out as for that humbling opportunity.
Playing in Pro A, I feel like if you're on Team USA, you have to play Double A. You're not allowed to play amateur. You're not allowed to play Pro A. Like, you're world class, bro.
Just following the rules.
That is what Ram said.
And he said that was what was conducted in the interview. I'm here so I don't get fined.
So yes, this is the first look at the single A. So a little bit different format. They are playing full bowl. It is double out. I believe outer ring, just like the ladies in the double A.
Ladies.
And as DJ mentioned, easy for me to say, this is back to 3 out of 2.
3 out of 2. You're on a roll, bud.
Wow. Hey, I got a break coming up here. So words don't have to come out of my mouth for a little while. We were just whining earlier about how hard it is to talk for multiple hours in a row. And as I say that into a microphone, I kind of feel bad for myself and embarrassed at the same time.
The world's smallest violin is playing currently.
Getting down to the business end of this first one. Good fallout. Seeing a lot of support for Porterfield and Bigham.
Is this 2 West Virginia guys playing together? I don't know where Porterfield actually lives. I know he's
PA.
Is he
is.
sure PA?
He's for sure PA.
You know that 100%.
Yeah.
How?
No. Maybe.
Because I know that his family's from that area where the northern tip of West Virginia is sandwiched in between PA and Ohio. So I think he could be from any of the 3 right there. All right, Bill Hughes says PA. I trust his opinion.
Well, what? All right. You know what? Fair enough. Fair play. Fair play.
Yep, blurry dartboard every once in a while, guy.
It's Mr. Blurry Dartboard once in a while guy to you.
He's actually in Ohio. He's Sharon, PA. See, I knew it was like in that area. It could be any of the 3. Look at this. Big old finish. 145 there from Bubba.
Yeah, excellent. Step 1 and reeling this one back against the darts, but no benefit.
And Catholic is going to definitely need to try to go on the attack here. They just really weren't putting much pressure on Mike or Brian that leg.
No one knows where this guy lives.
No. Ohio, PA, but West Virginia, not any of the.
When I was at the PA
dimensions.
BullShooter in the interviews, I was asking people who's the best shot in PA, and everyone kept saying him. So
Yeah, but if you ask people the best shot in Cincinnati, they're going to tell you somebody from Kentucky.
okay, well that's more of a Cincinnati specific problem. They have to move their airport to the right place. That's what I'm saying.
Well, no, it's just so close. That's the problem. It's like a tri-state area. Fernand, that's correct. Sharon, PA is 100% Pennsylvania. Wait, Sharon, Pennsylvania is in Pennsylvania?
No way.
Dang it.
Mic drop moment.
Look it up. Porterfield and Brookfield?
Anyways, this guy is not from West Virginia playing with a West Virginian. Meanwhile, Catfish on 469.
Jeremiah Muller saying, good to see you guys play Nick in his place. Well, at least I can reach the top shelf at the grocery store.
Yeah, he's talking about Lindbergh. Honestly, I only use Cincinnati as an example because it's so close to the border. But, yeah, I don't know how much Nick's playing these days, but...
Is he? Is he talking about Nick?
Lindbergh? Yeah, because I mentioned Cincinnati. And I said the best player would be from Kentucky, but Nick's actually in Cincinnati.
Yeah, no, I think he's talking about Nick, our producer that I made fun of.
Oh,
Hi, my name's Nick, by the way.
Yeah.
that Nick.
Nick's it's short for Nick.
And Nick was out at the CDC
Was he?
last weekend, so
Okay.
I know he's playing, but not the Nick that you would normally see. I mean, Nick, he's another one that he just always finds a way to get top eights, make runs, and wasn't happen.
Jeremiah
Wasn't happening.
definitely making fun of your producer. No, rightfully so.
I'm not playing Call of Duty with you anymore, Jeremiah.
Oh, no.
I never actually got to make that happen, but one of these days, I won't do it.
So Sean cannot leave a finish from here, but he can take the lead on the board, at least until somebody else throws.
So just want to make mention, one of the finals that we will not get to see from these morning events, the women's B doubles, is currently going on. We've got Relish the Moment versus the Rock Stars. Looking up the names here. So Rock Stars are Missy and Mary Ferguson. And Relish the Moment is Marquise Womble and Skylar Bell Richard.
So we're going to the Pro AA final after this one? Is that correct?
Yes, Pro AA's are on deck.
And then the women's A?
And we will check where the women's A is. And yes, that is on hold.
Okay.
So as long as we're not going to be...
we need a lot of not double dips, guys.
yeah. We'll probably play that one by ear. This one, well, I shouldn't say that because depending on how Mr. Cameron is playing, could definitely be a distance match there in the Pro AA. But yeah, one double dip, and we may run that women's only because we don't want to hurt the additional tournaments here. We've got another set starting at 5 and 6 o'clock.
So this is true double, so outer ring only, just like the women.
Don't
know if the noise gate caught that one.
Let's hope I actually put it in right.
Oh, is it off right now?
No, it's on. For better or worse. Oh, man. 149. We'll have a chance to go, and it very much needs to get brought down so that he can set up for the freeze here.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, wherever he starts this will kind of determine whether or not we see him throwing for it or not. Looks like he's looking up. Oh, no, he did go with the bull.
Yeah, got to go bull for freeze. Let Porterfield go at the 32. So 60 would get you to 51.
Yep.
Would still freeze.
Still freeze.
That'd be 83 total. Looking up. And he misses it. So Catfish now going to get a shot at 49. A misstep there by Bigham. $17 for double 16. We are knotted up at one leg apiece.
This best of 3 out of 2 is going pretty well.
Mike Porterfield, a.k.a. Nick DeShare, to start off this leg. It's a common nickname he's been getting nowadays.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, mostly because I kept introducing myself as Mike Porterfield to people just to see what would happen. And now he just does the opposite. Thanks, Sean. Appreciate you, buddy.
Sean Green in the chat says that's a terrible story.
No, you didn't have to read it out loud. It's okay. We didn't need to go back to it.
It needed to be said.
I usually ask if this story's going to end, and then I found $5.
No, the horse's name was Friday, though.
132 open there from Brian. Dusty. Try to get in on the action here. Ooh, can he come in with a 140? Yes, he can.
So Porterfield and Bingham with a chance to go on hill first. Porterfield, single bull there that turn.
Yeah, an opening here for maybe this time.
Rectifies a little bit with 2 bulls, but certainly not maximum punishment there. Especially as Bingham here. Oh, 3 in the black?
Perfect through 6 with 3 in the black.
Doing it the fancy way. No extra points, but boy, that was pretty.
Dustin staying straight too. Oh, commentator's curse got him.
Talked him right out of that last one.
Missed that 6th one. Sean could be the first to a finish with another bull. He does.
Yeah, excellent shot. In with a shout.
Just going to need Dusty to make sure he's not frozen.
Yeah, leg doesn't determine the winner here, but definitely certainly sets up pressure for the next leg with either one of these teams going to one leg away.
Brian finding his form, though. Perfect through 9. Yeah, the only thing Dustin can really do here is put in a hat trick and hope that Mike has another one bull turn.
All four of these players getting involved now.
Even a 120. So Mike needs all three now, actually. Yep. So catfish not frozen.
Can still incorporate the bull here. Trip 19 for double 18.
Back to the bull.
Good shot. Good solid shot, but 69 in play for Brian Bigham.
Hasn't missed a dart in this leg, but you feel like this has to go away.
$57 for 12. Double six. There it is. See the reaction. He knows what that meant. So 2-1. Porterfield Bigham. Maybe this time going to get the start. So we're going to see Catfish get us started to tie this up.
So it is 2-1 advantage. Bigham and Porterfield. Catfish coming in with a 140.
Yeah, great shot there. Porterfield to open after the big open from Catfish. Again, all four of these players so far getting involved. Ryan coming off a really nice leg.
Yeah, he didn't miss a dart. Every dart went exactly where he threw it. Ryan O'Hara asking if Jules' match is next on stream. That is correct. Following this match, we will have Jules and Maloney taking on Barlow and Cameron.
I want to say Barham so bad.
We don't need to tell that story. That's an insider story. But yes, when I first saw it, I also thought Barham. It could be Barham if Brian Bigham was playing with Barlow.
It's true. We'll have to get that set up.
Well,
he's going to be double A
yeah, he's
next
gonna be
year.
double A next year. So if he's tired of hitting the button for Dave Cameron,
That's how he should post on Facebook. Looking for a person I can hit the buttons for the next year's BullShooter.
everybody stroking it this time.
Yeah, such a great leg here. This is to tie it up to take us to a decider in what could be the only set here in this final.
Catfish staying perfect through 8. Switch to the 17 with that last. Try to leave 60.
Yeah, I don't see any large benefit, especially the way he had 2 in the bull. Not blocked. Could have set the last one right on top.
Mike does leave a finish as well. Dusty also perfect through 6. Well, it's a team strat.
Yeah. Yeah. They should talk about it, change it. As soon as the bull is blocked, you throw one high into the 20 or even high in there, I'd change my mind. But
The only thing I can come up with is you're more likely to hit a triple with the third dart than the first dart. So rather than going bull to leave 61, where you need a triple on the first dart the next turn, I could see that if that's the rationale. But yeah, I'm also a believer of you just smashed in the bulls for 8 straight darts. Go ahead and put another one in there. 19 for top to tie us up at 2 apiece. There it is. Great 12 dart leg going first.
absolutely. But all 4 of those players, no nerves in a very important leg.
I feel like the cork is going to be very important. Oh, and Porterfield just barely into the bull. Dusty corking here. So Catfish starting, Dusty corking. And he's one better. So maybe this time they will get it done in game 5.
You see a couple people point out Rick Scarberry in the background there watching along. I did ask him how many marks he's at on his arm here to keep track of his drinks. We're over 25 now, boys, so he's doing good.
Straight in there.
Right back in with a 140.
Yeah, not super familiar with Catfish, but certainly impressing here.
Yeah, either one. He or Dusty was I too familiar with. And honestly, with that first leg, I was kind of okay. Like, I could see why they're in the king seat, but at the same time, like, they're probably going to have to step it up. Man, did they ever. The last 3 legs have been much better.
Yeah, Catfish from the Wisconsin region, similar areas to like where you see like Scuba Steve Diker and those guys. He's one of those guys that's always maintained right at that 5-0 mark of average for cricket there, and has always kind of hovered there. But he's always under the radar as well. He's usually incognito. Normally, will play in a sweater if he's not on the main stage as well. So likes to blend in with the crowd.
Oh, and Bubba not able to find a bull either. So big advantage now for Sean.
Yeah, they just stay, even a little below average right now would get them down there first. But that is not the way this man plays. As he fills it up, he's perfect through 6 in the deciding leg for the title. Not looking good for all of the Porterfield Bigham fans. See the sarcastic shake of the head. Is it time to start looking at 20s?
I don't know the benefit. Like
Well, in Porterfield's case, to leave a finish.
Porterfield can't leave a finish. You can't bull out.
I hate all these different.
1 point
setups.
DJ. 1 point DJ, 0 points Gordon.
Yeah, I mean, you basically just, if you're Bigham and Porterfield, you have to hope that Sean isn't going to take out 211 and 6.
Good shot.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with it. I think it's still going to come down to Brian leaving a finish. Well,
Okay.
opens the door slightly.
I mean, they're still going to have to fade 94 from Catfish, regardless of what happens.
And this is game 5 of the first set. If maybe this time wins it, then it is over. Otherwise, we will go to a whole new set. That's pressure applied to Sean here. So 94 must go. You feel.
Go for the 2-darter, start up at the 18s. I think you got to.
Yep. The only way.
Oh, and he's in there straight away.
For an 11 darter. Double 10 now. For 12. There it is. Your champions. Maybe this time. It is this time. So Sean Catfish and Dustin Larson getting it done. Hard fought by Mike and Brian. Just a little too short this time. That cork we'd talked about, maybe the difference there. But Catfish and Larson are your Pro A doubles 01 champions. So we are going to jump back to our Pro Double A, where we will have Jules and Maloney taking on Barlow and Cameron. So don't go anywhere. We'll have that matchup straight away. Be right back.
All right, we're back in Chicago for the finals of the Pro AA in this 501 format. We've got Barcam and Smashing Dragons, Jason Barlow, David Cameron, taking on Jules Van Dongen and Mike Maloney, with Mike Maloney and Jules Van Dongen owning the king seat. So they will need to be beaten twice. We're playing 3 out of 5. Yeah, I got it right that time.
We should see some fireworks. These players are all very warmed up. So, no excuses for a slow start in this one.
Yeah, no, I mean, they've known they were on this board for at least an entire match, and certainly warmed up again. Ready to bring the heat.
Bring the heat.
Batman-esque.
My voice? I don't have a deep voice.
No, I just meant the whisper talking.
Oh, yeah. Jules not able to get in on the first turn. Squandering that potential lead that Mike had kind of earned, punishing Dave's slack start.
Yeah, so the 6th leg that we watched Barcam play on the stream, I made mention of it's been either 100 or 160 from Dave Cameron, and I don't know that he has started with either one of those since I made that I don't know, observation.
It would not be commentating if you did not curse on it.
That's fair.
See, Jay put in a 180, trying to make up for Dave's slack start. Jules going to get in this time and get in strong. More like it. 152 open.
Giving the left camera that's not there a look.
We've seen the 134 from Dave a lot today. That first start just sitting high, right down to the 19s.
Missed opportunity there. Couple of troubles would have made Mike first to the finish.
Now, I will say you probably will not get Jay shenanigans right now because of who's in the audience sitting next to Maria.
Oh. Yeah, you got the boss.
Yep, the old sponsor boss sitting there next to your spouse. So not gonna be acting a goofy fool in this one, is he? Not that we've seen that today, honestly. He's been pretty well behaved.
No.
I prefer the other Jay.
No, the couple of times we thought we were going to see the full can of beans, we did.
You're
we did
loving
not
that
get it.
phrase,
I
aren't you?
absolutely love that phrase.
Having it large. So 115 now for Jay to take the first leg in 12. Maybe start with the triple 19. No, he goes straight at the triple 20. And he does polish it off. The only reason I say start with the triple 19 is if you had a single, you got 96. It's kind of a prettier finish to end on the double 18 than a single 20 leaves 95. You're going to end on the double 19. But he also likes double 19.
I was just going to say, I'm surprised he's not starting on it. We've seen that plenty of times.
Oh,
Something caught Maloney funny.
way to reset. Come in with the 120.
120 shot there from Barlow, or Cameron.
Jules trying to come in with a 152 again, and he does. So didn't get in straight away the first leg, but then came in with 152, coming in 152 the first time. First turn this time.
Yeah, this one, I mean, Smashing Dragons needs to level this up. Don't want to be playing a second set. They don't have to.
It's an opening for Dave. Mike started strong, but that opens the door for Dave to put in a big shot, take the lead in this leg. Big enough. And because of Jules's selected double open, the 152, he's not able to throw a 9-dart leg either. That kind of plays into it a little bit. It's unlikely that it would happen, but in situations like this where Mike's essentially lost the darts, Jules can now finish in, Dave can finish in 12 unless Mike goes perfect from here. You have to go 180, 156.
So not even a finish for Maloney. Setup shot here for Excalibur.
Yeah, I'll be looking for at least 2 triples. Still another triple 20. Ooh, doesn't leave a finish. So now Jules can take control in this leg. Gotta switch back up. Jules also doesn't leave a finish. So the first 6, pretty good from everybody. Darts 7 through 9, not so hot. Jay, the only one on an out.
What can Maloney do? How low is he going to be? Oh, he needs a treble.
Yeah, may not even be on an out. Does leave a finish, but it's a 3-dart finish.
Yeah, you got to think Dave's going to be sitting pretty here.
Does he go 133 to leave 32 or stay at the 20s? Let's stay at the 20. 57 to leave 28. Nope, just brings it down. I don't hate that move.
No, I don't either. I mean, that's one of the things that this freeze rule introduces to strategy here.
Yeah, I think I would have sacrificed 3 points to leave the 28. But I think also staying there and hitting the triple 20 is a big shot. Now it looks really good as the freeze very much in play. Jay just needs to stay straight. He could take it out. Seemed a bit rushed with the third.
So Mike Maloney, no shot here. He is frozen.
Six,
38.
54 to leave 2.
That works as well. 25 for Dave Cameron to take a 2-0 lead in the first set here. As of now, the ladies are still waiting. So the women's A finals will be coming up after this. We've got Taylor and who's she playing with Alexis taking on Sisters. Jessica Melton and Jillian Phillips. So that is the match in the wings. That's going to be the conclusion of the morning streaming. We'll take a couple hours break, let the next set of tournaments marinate a bit before we jump in.
It's looking pretty likely that we're going to go 2 sets in this one. Barcam raced out to a 2-0 lead.
They really have just gotten better throughout the day. I mean, we've made a lot of jokes about the button pusher, but has really stepped his game up throughout the day, filling in the holes where needed.
Jay will openly tell you that he prefers to play team events than singles. Like, he's one of the few I know that prefers to play doubles or triples than he does singles. So I think that kind of role suits him very well. Shot there by Jules, putting in a 140. Okay, with a 180. So Dave back there with the fist pump. Mike's got to come to the board feeling like he needs a finish in 6.
He left a big one.
Yeah, for first start triple, he would have been licking his chops at leaving that less than 100.
Dave's still looking up. He's not going to be able to leave a finish after that. We see that little air of resignation from Cameron. May not matter. Maybe Jay's to lose here, depending on his setup shot. Jules not able to find a finish either. He's 3 low.
Yeah, Dave back at 249. It's an outside chance, but you felt like there may have been a chance for Jay to steal this leg. You know, a potential 180 here from Dave gets him down to 69.
Yeah, at least gives him something to think about.
Well, I mean, it's going to take a big shot from Jules to freeze.
Yeah, he's got to get to 55 or less.
So it essentially needs a 140. Not going to happen. So Jay for 161 and a 3-0 sweep of the first set.
This be big. As if there wasn't enough momentum switch here. And a little lax there from Jay.
After the first one missed, it was kind of Chuck City.
So Mike Maloney for 53.
Pretty straightforward finish here. Single 13 for double 20.
And he rings the bell there after the double 10 goes in.
There's one leg on the board.
You said we weren't going to get any Jay antics.
Hey, I didn't think we would.
Cosmo knew what they were signing up for.
Another 100 open for Dave.
right, need a big one here from Maloney.
It's not a big one. He tried to cheat and give himself an extra 12, but still not a big one. Jeremy Milbrandt in the Facebook chat says, never seen Jay play. Seems like a fun dude. That would be an accurate statement, Jeremy.
Yes.
Jay is by far one of my favorite people to hang out with at a dart tournament.
Yes. Sat around many round tables with Jay Barlow. Just don't go to dinner with him.
Yeah, Jay's the type of kid you went to school with that just looked for a reason to make people laugh. Good switch there from Mike. It's starting to feel like too little too late for this set.
Yeah, after the treble one, there was a little sniff there, but Jay gets the two big trebles after that. Even though the king seat holders really haven't seen kind of blow you off the board power from Mike and Jules.
Such a perfect first start for Dave. Yeah, I mean, as soon as the first one lays on that bottom wire like that, you just know he's going to follow it. And when he puts the first one just high, you know he's going to switch.
Yep.
He loves that market dart. Even in steel tip, his darts land pretty flat like that. So a lot of steel tip players, their darts are land at a different angle, but is still land with that flat trajectory. So I would say this translates pretty well for him.
Yeah, maybe a trebleless visit gives enough pressure to make it interesting, but honestly, that 81 is screaming two darts.
You talked about a trebleless visit. That does put pressure on Dave to have to take it out.
Yeah, no chance at a freeze. Jules does leave a finish. Treble 19, double 12.
On the bull route.
Doesn't get there. So.
It's an opening.
Big shot from Mike Maloney. Perhaps another trebleless visit from Jay. 149 goes. Options here to tie this up.
Yeah, no way to freeze, so Jules will get a shot regardless. But for Jay, he needs a big shot to make sure he doesn't freeze. Yeah, almost certainly now. Actually, I think it's already done. Yeah, 215. So freeze on no matter what, even if Jules were to bust.
Yeah, turn of events here in the fourth leg. That 81 miss is looking bigger and bigger.
Yeah, after being up 2-0, you look at the fourth leg as guaranteed to go first. And here they are with that opportunity, kind of squandering it. So it may come down to a game 5 with a cork.
Jay not at a finish, so no real pressure just yet. Tops. There it is. So to a decider we go.
Looks like Dave's going to show. solid.
Yeah, decent.
Beatable, but decent. Tied?
Yeah.
I think so. Both players 3 holes in.
So Maloney.
And Maloney looked like he went a little high, so it kind of muddies up the waters here for the double bull. He manages to find a bull, but it's low, narrowly in there.
Yeah. Maybe a big step left.
Or do you just ride in the other 2?
Yeah, he's looking.
I think you go straight at the other 2. You land on top of him, you still get it. I think that's what he tried to do, but he lands outside. So Mike will have the start. Jay gonna still have to come up and set the board. I really hope they had this agreement, because I couldn't do it. If you looked at me every time like you gotta go set it up, like
You gotta go do the thing.
no partner.
Oh. Hey, just lose the cork. Go set up the board.
Because it's rude if you're the last one at the board and you don't set it up.
Yeah.
So Jay, I'm sure, feels obligated to go up there and set it up. Mike and them get the start.
Yeah, 100%.
As a team, we were supposed to do that. My partner's definitely not going to do it. So I have to go do it. Jeremiah saying Jason likes to set the board up. Really? I wonder what the rationale for that would be. Okay, so apparently he forgot to switch the teams, so instead of redoing it or anything, Dave's still going to start for Jay and Dave, but he's just going to do it under Jay's name. So that'll be the confusion with the switches there. He likes to be in control. Fair enough. Another 152 in from Jules.
How about the timing?
Well, he's had a lot of them, so the timing's pretty good. Jay needs a triple. Does find a triple. But going last and effectively 100 to 70 points back.
Yeah, smashing dragons to lose from here.
Dave could still throw a 9. That's always in play. Needs a 180.
Be on it.
Yeah, at least get a look, right?
Be on it.
At least have the opportunity.
Oh, look at him. Look at him. The crowd goes wild. Quiet down.
If Jay freezes a 9,
Oh, my gosh.
Jay has to throw a good shot
You
here.
have to push buttons for like the next 10 tournaments.
Oh, my God. You have to push the button in steel tip. Like, I need you to walk up and score on Dart Connect now.
You need a chalk for me.
Yes.
Good last there from Jay.
So Maloney could freeze.
Yeah, he absolutely could. Maloney's going to freeze.
Not enough by 1 point. Well, 2
Wow.
points technically. So Dave is good.
Yep, Dave does get a shot at this.
Yep. So it's 340 to 339. Did Maloney's last start go into the single 20? Did he go trip and not go bull? He should have went bull in the last one. If he'd have done the math beforehand. Dave would have missed it anyways. Not a big deal.
Crisis averted. But I mean, it's a long way back to get another shot for Dave.
Jules puts in a big shot. So now the freeze is almost guaranteed in play, and Mike's going to get a look at 91 first anyway. So Mike for 91 in the title. He's winning in-person tournaments, folks. He won the trips last night.
.48 leaves 8 on that last dart. Dave cannot take this out. Shoot the 17 with the 19. He left 4 last time, changing it up a bit.
So 112 for Jules. To wrap it up. You got to stay there. Oh, that was a big third. Could have potentially opened the door if he had missed into the 1 or something. This for folks saying they're throwing out of order. They're not. They started the game this way. It was reversed, so Dave was just throwing on Jay, Jay throwing on Dave. But Mike did start this game.
Nobody misses double 4. Mike Maloney taking it home. The Smashing Dragons taking it wire to wire from the king seat. Commiserations to Barlow and Cameron. As you see the celebration there between Barlow and Maloney. Awesome job there. The fourth leg is obviously the turning point. Came down to a cork. Maloney wins the cork, and they're off and running. So we still have one more from this morning's tournaments. We've got the ladies coming up here.
Ladies.
In the women's A. So don't go too far. They know they're up. We'll get some pictures. We'll get some warm-up darts. The ladies are always much better about this. I'm knocking on some wood to have them not make me a liar. But we will be right back with that final from the women's A 501 doubles in just a moment. All right, Facebook, YouTube, wherever socials you're watching us on, we are here for our final of the morning session here in Chicago. We're bringing you the Women's A 501 doubles, which features Taylor and Alexis taking on Jillian and Jessica. I got there.
Who has the queen seat?
The queen seat is owned by Taylor and Alexis.
Okay. And Taylor's starting us out.
And we are playing the same format as the women's double A, which is open in, fat bull, double out, outer ring only.
Seeing a lot of Jessica and Jillian love in the chat. Jessica gonna fire in a hat trick right away. So this is the women's A. The B is already played. The double A we had on the stream earlier. And then on the men's side, we just witnessed the double A and the A, and the B is still rolling. It looks a little behind. Candidly, we're probably not going to commentate that. We may let it run. If they choose to put it on the feed, they can. But we will be taking a short intermission after this match.
Yeah, looking at the route to get here. Sisters from Another Mother is definitely the team that lost in the queen seat match. Came back through. They beat Truly Wacky.
What was the score in that queen seat match?
The queen seat match, I believe, went 2-1.
2-1. So had to be a close one. So I feel like this one could go either way. Jillian always dressed so fancy.
Yes, they overcame Truly Wacky, Rhonda Mader, and Sam McKee in the third place match. And another story about the losers bracket. Truly Wacky, before they lost in that third place match, 7 straight wins in the losers bracket. So lots of really good runs through the losers bracket for many of the teams today. So we've got a battle of first position here. Alexis and Jillian just lagging behind a little bit.
Jillian's going to need something big here. Otherwise, Taylor will actually be able to freeze. That's big.
That big enough?
Potentially. A hat trick from Taylor will still freeze, but nothing less. She deciding how she wants to go at this? It's a true double out, so she can't take it out. The hat trick's the route. Maybe just confirming if that's enough. She's going to come away empty-handed. So 89 needed for Jessica. Still feel she may have to hit this or be frozen on her next turn. Bull for double 16.
She finds it. For the first leg. She hits outside. Alexis's turn to need a big shot. keep the pressure on Jillian. Sure, Taylor a shot.
Can Jillian put in another hat trick? She will then freeze.
A little wayward after the first. 133 finish is in play.
And again, doesn't necessarily have to take it out. Could potentially freeze. If she were to leave 22. So bull still freezes. I was looking at the bull triple 11, but it's double out.
Oh, and she doesn't get it done. Double 16, free and clear here for Jessica Melton. Take the first leg. Again, Jessica and Jillian are in the losers bracket, so they need to win 2 sets, and they're halfway to the first.
Taylor and Alexis will get the start in leg number 2.
Just a reminder to everybody, this is the culmination of the 23-24 tournament series. We'll be kicking off again come September, usually in Florida. I don't know if we've got any confirmation for when and where the tour stops are.
Between now and then, we will have our ESPN Invitational in August. So, be tuned in for that. If you're one of the qualified players, we look forward to seeing you in Rock Hill, South Carolina, to see who's going to be our final 4 for the TV stages.
Yeah, definitely one of my favorites of the year. Gets everybody in the same room. Can somebody finally overtake Alex Spellman? 2 on the trot.
Jillian really heating up here on the Bulls. Taylor going to try to keep it going after opening with a hat trick. Perfect bad to lay the third one on. So perfect through 6.
Yeah, excellent shot. Good timing. Needs this one.
Jess needs to find a solid shot here, and that's unlucky.
Jillian, perfect as well. No longer. She does find 2. Taylor stay perfect. Go on. Go on.
Triple 20, leave top.
Oh,
Still a good setup.
absolutely. 80 after 9. Can't complain too much about that, especially in a must-win leg. Alexis not going to find a bull. Taylor's definitely going to get a shot at that 80. That opens up question marks after that. Do not like that. I think that was at the treble 16.
She's got some time. Well, I guess not technically, with Jillian sitting on 130.
Well, and yeah, Alexis stumbled the last 6 darts.
Big shot there from Jess. So yeah, now the pressure squarely on Alexis to put in a good shot. Or else Taylor will be froze.
Yeah, she's going to need, I mean, she's got to have 2 bulls now. It's not going to happen. Freeze isn't already on, but it's not going to take much at all from Jillian. And Jillian can take this out. The way she's been throwing, you expect a couple of bulls and maybe a double 15 here. After the first miss, she brings it down. So no finish now for Taylor on 29. If they're going to win this, it's probably going to have to be Alexis in 6. And I don't know if that's going to happen.
Looks like we may be playing for the double dip. If Jess can take out 115, they will secure the first set. Good last, leaving double 20.
Yeah, this not looking good for the first set for our queen seat holders. Jillian Phillips, 25 for the first set.
Oh, she busts. Taylor going to have to push off here.
Yeah, wrong bed.
I don't push off.
No?
Nope. I go up there and throw a ball. I stay in rhythm.
Throw for loops.
Something. Yeah.
Try to catch you a loop on the 16 or the 19.
You just get in battles with these freeze rules sometimes, and it'll go on forever, and you're sitting there just standing while everyone else is throwing turn after turn. So Jess and Jillian, do you take the first set? So we will erase the scoreboard and do a whole new 2 out of 3. They'll probably have to rescan their cards and everything.
Yeah, and we won't get a cork as the ladies, I believe, start straight away.
Sure.
Did we see a cork before?
I think it happened before we pushed it over.
Fair enough. I like that better. I hope it does. It's not flip and go.
Winner has the option to diddle to start, or closest to if game has an option to diddle for game 3. So they diddle both, 1 and 3.
One of the better misses, but maybe enough high. Taylor can get underneath there. They're looking to just get a leg under their belt. It's not going to happen, at least with the start in the first leg.
Just going to open it up here. The side view. Jess has been very steady in this one. Another hat trick for her. Taylor gonna follow. Ooh, and one of the only slack turns we've seen from Jillian. Through 6.
What a way to play.
Taylor has to match. Taylor short-armed all 3 of those. She normally has a pretty good follow-through. I think that's a bit of nerves there creeping in after Jessica goes perfect. The pressure. Jillian does find one this time.
All right, if you're just joining us, we are in the finals of the Women's A 501 doubles. We are in the second set. Jessica and Jillian took the first set, so now everybody is on par. Taylor and Alexis had the queen seat. Look at this. Jessica, great setup shot. You see what it meant to her. 1-6-1 to leave tops. Taylor cheering her on. Alexis can just get below 83.
Solid shot from Alexis, but Jessica hasn't missed a dart for a perfect $10 leg. Tops. Hat trick, 161 to leave 40.
One time. Oh. Look at the celebration. I love it. Nice shot. Great leg. 1-0. In the second set. So, from queen seat holders to one leg away from getting swept 4-0 in the final. That is something they're going to want to avoid like the plague.
Well, unfortunately, if Jessica puts in another leg like she did in the last one, it's going to be a tough road.
And on break, we don't know if we're going to leave the stream rolling and catch some. Oh, I'm getting the nod that we are. We're going to do some non-commentary for a couple hours, get a little break in. But also head over to spider360.com. Check out all of the BullShooter swag. They've got everything from drink containers to underwear. So if you need a BullShooter thong,
Who doesn't?
I know a guy.
Who doesn't need that? I'm wearing one right now. Gotta support the brand. So Taylor with a lead here. Finds two again.
Alexis has been so close this entire match. Just not able to find anything consistent.
Taylor elected not to switch to the triple to leave a finish. Probably wise, as she does have a little bit of a lead here. But Jessica could leave a finish. Needs a triple. Does she switch off? No, she stayed there.
Yeah, coming off the 11 darter. There's a couple of bullseyes from Alexis. And a little unlucky there on the second.
Jillian's going to need one of her hat tricks. Starting to feel like we're going to be playing all three in this set.
Yeah, this one looking spelling decider.
What's a final without one, really?
You knew it was going to come, right? Oh, look at the aggression there. just on the outside on the third. Jessica's head goes down, but the way she's played, really cannot be too bummed out here. Jillian needs a big shot just to keep him in touching distance. And out of that freeze rule, not going to happen. So no pressure. Double 18 for Taylor Thaxton to take this to one apiece in the final set. And inside on both.
Jess is froze, so not able to take out the 84.
Another 15 for 4. There it is. Alexis. 118. This would be huge. Give her a little confidence going into the decider. Oh, it's not going to happen. Treble 17 for 16. Stays on the bull. Bring it down.
Jillian dialing it back in. Getting ready for that next leg.
The frustration. Where has that been the entire leg? So Taylor, set up dart. Double 4. She hits the tough one. She's going to take a walk. She comes inside there.
So Jessica's still frozen.
Is this a Jillian Hucklebuck?
If Alexis gives her the opportunity.
I know that's not the way they designed it, but I keep thinking about what a confidence boost it would be for Alexis to hit this thing. Nobody misses double 4.
There it is. So we do get a decider. And these women will cork again for the right to go first.
Just a reminder, we will be taking a couple hours break from commentary, but we will leave the stream up and running to catch any matches that that we can sent to the bullpen.
So it looks like Taylor going to show a bull first. Jess going to put in a better dart. So Jessica and Jillian with the start here in leg 3, the decider of your women's A501 doubles. We've seen Jessica with a nearly perfect leg earlier. If she can put something like that together, gotta imagine it's curtains.
Oh, the double dip. It won't be in 4 straight legs, but the double dips are always hard to handle.
Taylor gonna follow 1 point better.
Just a little needle.
Yeah, I see you're 117. I rated you 118.
Go on.
160. Okay.
We're all right there.
So is it 115 or 119 for Alexis? Well, don't mess up the pattern. Okay, you get a 116 too.
Everybody within 2 points. Jessica in the pole position.
Yeah, if you're Jessica going first, you want everyone to just be equal to, because you get the first shot at an out that way.
She made that look easy. That was an annoying first dart, I assure you. Taylor matched the 2-bull turn.
Or better it.
Ooh, she cannot.
Old Jillian only finds one as well.
Yeah, Jillian, honestly, all 4 of these ladies either playing well or right next door to awesome. Because I feel like Jillian and Alexis both have been just a couple of holes out, and Alexis picking it up at the right time. That 150, Jessica setting up a finish. Looking for a sweet little 12-darter here to close it out. Taylor Thaxton wants to pressure. He's not going to do it with bulls. I meant that mathematically. She doesn't find a single one, though.
Jillian, the high score on the board. Look to bring it down. But she's not able to find a bull. Can Alexis leave a finish?
Yeah, eyes on Alexis here. 2 bulls and a decent fallout will do it. She's not going to get there either. So, 129. Our first chance to close it out. Sisters from another mother. Shot is on. Oh, she's not going to get there. 70, plenty of options. Probably back to the bull. Leaves 20. Taylor and Alexis put something together. A little help from Jillian, maybe a freeze.
Doesn't leave a finish. You're essentially only playing for the freeze that way. Jillian can find 2 bulls. There's no chance of a freeze. So Alexis has to get below 40. A hat trick is just enough. Well, not going to happen now. So Jess coming to the board, needing double 10 to secure the win.
Yeah, really no pressure here.
The only real pressure is the potential for freeze if you don't take it out, but she drills it first dart. There you see the ladies with the congratulations. Ladies. Commiserations to the Ohioans, Taylor and Alexis. Congrats to the Jays. Jillian and Jess getting it done, winning the Women's Pro A. So as Gordon mentioned, we will be stepping away from commentary duties. The Men's Open is the only event still rolling. Not real sure where that's at. I think they might be playing Loser Takes Third, just started. But yeah, we'll leave the stream running. Hopefully they'll put the finals over here, but it'll be a couple minutes. Other than that, we'll see you guys in a little bit for the evening events, which we are doing the Pro Luck. So yeah, we'll see you in a bit. Take care.